Okay. There we go. Oh. Ah, that didn't work. Testing 1 2 1 2. Testing 1 2. Audio good. Yes, no, maybe. Game. Okay. I've lowered the game volume a bit more. I wonder how that sounds now. Hello, my name is Hofko, and welcome to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, where I am going to be replaying through the game once more on my fresh start save. I'm just doing some extra little things on the side, quickly test and whatnot. Okay, cool. Okay. Check things. Current stream rate is lower than recommended bit rate. Let's see if I can boost that. We recommend that you stream at 6,800 bitrate. Okay, I mean, like, if YouTube recommends me to do that, then great. 6800. If my internet can handle it, cool. Soft more. Ah, okay. I'm not too versed into understanding about the whole bitrate thing in terms of things overall. Alright, time to load in. I should make sure I put my phone on charge. There we go. We can leave that on the side. Let's get rid of all the speech bubbles from the NPCs. All right. Maybe the bitrate's a bit too much right now. Bitrate for stream. Let's see. Just the bitrate a bit too much. I think it's a bit too high right now. The quality is a bit too crazy. What is the current weapon damage? 60. Okay. Before I even go in there, let me just check on the cat. Alright, I've spoken to the cat before. You've not spoken to yet. I mean, with other recording stuff I've been doing with World, I can see how a speedrun is doable. Not sure what weapon I'd go with though. I mean, wait, no. I know exactly which weapon I'd go with, and you know the exact one I'm talking about. Okay. I am wondering... Bitrate. I'm just making sure I look into this whole bitrate thing because I don't know if my Full HD. Ah, okay, I think I know what bitrate all that. Yeah. I mean, what do you think of the charge blade that's on my back right now? Upload. Just loading back. Stream more than HD quality. Aha. I find it funny how I'm doing. Yeah, sure. I can showcase it if you'd like. I was just looking onto the side because it's been a while since I touched streaming in a while, so there's some things I may have forgotten overall. I'm just getting rid of all the speech bubbles at the moment from all the NPCs and whatnot. So villain, just so that you know, this is the game that came before World, like the last Monster Hunter that came before World itself. She's gonna ask me to search, yeah, whatever. No. Center result list, okay. I don't care about the cats right now. Just wanna check some stuff. Okay, all of this is fine. Damn it, the whole bitrate thing's kind of bothering me and trying to figure out stuff. Alright, what affects bitrate speed and blah blah blah. Approximately such and such. Don't use connection. Probably want at least blah blah blah. You're not immediately pushing it up. Okay. Yeah, no, it's nice. The whole vibe that you get in Burner Village is pretty cool. Okay, apparently the stream is now saying, okay, things are good now. Alright, so the house cat is just letting me know that I have access to some of the things I unlocked by going to that one thing. So I don't exactly know how long the delay is when it comes to the stream. I'm going to assume that it might be like 30 seconds or something. What am I doing? Oh yeah, okay. Let me go to hunting basics. So villain, you say you would like a bit of showcasing of this version of Charge Blade, right? Oh, we're gonna do that. Check to make sure we're still recording and we are live. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
top up on stamina quick. So in this game, Villain, the one thing that is interesting is that there's 6 different play styles for each weapon, and it's called styles. I don't know, it says live, so it must be, it's a live stream, delayed 10-15 seconds. Okay, so basically I just need to ignore what's slowly showing on my end, because I assume it's only showing slowly because it's uploading at the same time, so I'm just going to ignore that then. Cool. Alright. So I was thrown off. So, there's 6 distinct styles of Charge Blade in this game. And the one I'm going to show you is Guild style, where it'll show you most of the whole bread and butter of what you know so far. But as a Charge Blade main, there's a certain thing that upsets me. So obviously the one thing you know, GG user. Yo, what up? Welcome. So the one thing about Charge Blade is that you know you do the double combo and you do it again. Yeah, so I did not input that round slash at the end there. That's just automatic. Yeah, petrified weapon set. Overall, we still have this charge attack, the round slash, the basic combo. Wait, I need to stand still a bit. There we go. Lunging, this, but we cannot go into axe mode unless we do this. It's the only way to go into axe mode. But in guild style, we still have the chop up, down, this swing, the double swing, and then obviously our good old big bang. So let's go into the arena just so that I can show you all the other stuff. Yeah, basically. Well, no, the transition was when the weapon first came out in 4U, but because of how broken going into an SAED was, just from Sword and Shield mode, they got rid of it here. So, especially if it's your first time trying out this game from World, it's going to feel very alien. I am currently ranked 0 because this is a fresh save. Yeah, I'm sorry for you to know that, Villain. It's still good. It's just different. Like, right now I'm gonna show you guard pointing. I just need to time the positioning properly. There we go. So when you guard point, you don't go into a block like you would normally. You follow through still with an axe. So the thing I've come to realize in this game is they try and emphasize you going more into axe mode. A lot more in comparison to before. There we go. Alright. Okay. I forgot that I did a lot of setting changes to my original save that I used to have. So there's a lot of things that are happening. It's like, wait, I didn't put that stuff there because as you can see next to my item bar. Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to fill my shield, but next to my item bar there's a little bar that fills up that says Energy Blade. Now that's the side thing that is also in this game called Hunter Arts. So you build up a meter and eventually allows you to use certain moves. This move on the other hand is pretty cool. Lol. Okay. Go into axe mode. Actually wait, yeah, no, there's 2 ways to go into axe mode, my mistake. because there's the one right after the charge. Alright, so villain, the other thing I want you to notice is, do you see the red shield icon? I'm gonna do an SAED. Okay, cool, thanks tutorial. And now I no longer have a red shield. So once you use all the files, and well, once you do a big SAED like that, you lose the charge of your shield. Yeah, the perfect timing of just like, oh, here's a tutorial. So because we have the energy blade, I'm gonna try my best to not kill this guy too quickly. So let me just power it all up. So no matter what, you have to go into sword mode in guild style. Emphasis on guild style. Damn it. I'm looking back and forth. To be able to charge up your shield. Alright. Okay, so this is Energy Blade. Which is basically this way, or this game's version of doing a quote-unquote SAED without losing your red shield. It's cool. It looks cool. It's very cool. And that thing's dead. Okay, cool. Yeah, you lose everything once the one thing's done. Alrighty. Yeah, friggin' laser blade, bro. Laser blades. So I just wanted to show you the overall guild style so that you're kind of aware of what the basis of this weapon is in this game. But let me just grab some free stuff. I am going to be playing adept style, and I'm going to show you overall how that is through general gameplay instead of tutorial. Or would you like to show, or would you like me to show you what adept style looks like in the tutorial? Let me just adjust all these settings and stuff now. Where is it? I don't care about lens flares. Yeah, that's the type of R stick directional buttons, the target camera, target camera behavior. Stay at the same angle. Yeah, now I'd rather not have it snap the camera in a weird way. Terrain, manual. You just play normally now. I gotta deal with some tickets now. Yeah. Thanks for joining in, my boy. I appreciate that a lot. Orientation. Yeah, keep that there. Camera speed. Maybe the default. Camera controls. Camera angle. Low to the ground, relatively low, neutral angle. Or I keep. I'm not going to worry about the bowgun stuff or the bow stuff. Once camera targeting is twice to swing the character. The camera behavior, manual off. Control type. Change target. Press the right stick to change target. Function of this, no. Hold on R, no. Right stick controls. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep that there. Left stick. Press the left stick to dash, you will auto sheet. Yeah, I'm good with that. Yes. I like to go for these settings mainly because it's a bit more comfortable, because it gives me similar vibes to World and Rise. Well, mainly Rise, with how they set up the wirebug attacks, the silkbind attacks, or whatever they were called again. Okay. Alright, I need to talk to him. Yep, time to just do the basic quests, get everything sorted. So overall, this new save replaces my original save where I did beat the game. I do plan on trying to complete all the quests overall. And yeah, there were some things that I didn't get or do at the end of the day. Ah, my boy! You are here. That you just made me really happy to see that message now. Ah, dude, welcome home. Now you get to see a game that you've not seen. I mean, I have sent you a screenshot of it before, of a particular village, which you'll see later on. Ah, man. I've missed you, my boy. I hope you've been doing well. This Monster Hunter is Generations Ultimate, MHGU. And, well, basically you made it just in time, because I'm now, like, starting the very basics of this whole, you know, game now. So I'm just doing the basic, like, just regular delivery quests so far. Yes, it has been a long time, my boy. My boy. How many ferns do I need? 8. Look at the long boy. I'm missing every hit. I'm getting it now. Oh. Even though this thing is pretty big, it's classified as a quote-unquote small monster just because it's an herbivore. Bit silly that it does that. Alright, time for me to get a little bit more comfortable in that chair. I wonder if I increase the size of this window. Okay, no, it doesn't increase the size of the font. No, don't matter. So I'm just double checking if I'm alright with the camera speed. I think it's okay. No, it's it feels a bit awkward. Let's try with slow. Nah, let's just keep it at that. That's fine. That's fine if you do. I'm gonna be here for a good bit. Motor right. It didn't get knocked down? Okay, now it did. So the one thing I am mainly planning to do at the moment is that I am going to be focusing heavily on Charge Blade, but I'm not limiting myself to only Charge Blade. So one of my main goals is to make one of each Charge Blade. And then in terms of other weapons, it'll just depend on what I feel like trying out, I guess. Yes, me boy. I know you will. You always do. Were the unique friends this side? I think they should be. I am wrong. What items do I have on me right now? Well... Wait. It's gonna just explode in one hit. Hey, I get to carve the bug. Nice. You. You as well. Cool. Okay. Wait, how many of those old pickaxes? Just one. Okay. Wait. Can I craft it? No, combo list. It was... From memory, I think I can craft it if I have... Oh! Hello, dog. What you doing here? Hello. Are you coming to say hello to me? Yes, you can chill here. Ow. You can chill here, puppy. You're a good boy. Sneaking up behind me. What you doing? Hello. Hello, Tristan. You're a good boy. Okay, now he's gone. Nah, I'm sorry, pup. I'm streaming right now. I'll play with you later, okay? I'll play with you later. Don't make me feel bad right now. You and your puppy dog eyes. Silly pup. Oh right, Adept style doesn't have a follow through after the shield bash. Shield thrust. I'm getting sidetracked. You dead? Yeah, you did. Alright. Time to get a bit more comfortable in my chair. Wait. Oh, okay, 7. I need one more. There we go. I'd rather have a lot of these gathering quests go fairly quickly. I should set up a prowler just to make it like that. But for now, I'm just gonna see how far I can get without needing to worry about gathering too much until I need to. Mainly because I just like to see how far I can get without the need of all these other things. overall, when it comes to the progression of like just getting the key quests and all that done, I'm gonna try and avoid looking up a lot of things online, mainly just out of preference, just so that it's a lot easier for me to remember the things that happen in game, and overall just so I can take my time and enjoy playing through GU again. Even though it has a lot of quests. A lot. Okay, let's see. I need to be careful about YouTube overall tomorrow for those who have PS5s. Like, I'm excited and happy for those that get to have the earlier access to the open beta test of Wilds. And by all means, it's great for anyone at the moment to be able to just see on their own home consoles, and then by the end of this week or on Thursday, folk will be able to see how it can run on their system. I know it can't run on mine, so I'm like, well, whoever it can run on, have fun. I'm so excited for Wilds. It's gonna be so cool. What else can I talk to? Ah, okay. Shader. What is in my box anyway right at the moment? Some basics. I know that I can claim like all of the DLC items and money and whatnot just from my housekeeper, but I personally don't want to do that yet or anytime soon. More just so that I can enjoy a bit of the struggle of resource management early on. Because I don't mind doing that early on, it's just endgame is when it becomes too much of a hassle and it's just a pain. Okay, well, okay, now to give benefit of the doubt, there is the palicos with the prowlers and whatnot, so that does make gathering a lot easier in this game. And the piece, immortal. Yeah, I'm just gonna go from the top to bottom. You're way past the 10-minute mark. Ah, yeah, cool. Shit. Fuck. Freedom! Freedom! Wait, okay. Vendor U, I want some pickaxes, please. Ooh, all the same stuff. Yeah, no, I won't go too crazy, but thanks for reminding me. Oh, I probably... you know, it's worth the investment to get, even if I become poor. I'm doing... Alright, I haven't set up an item set yet. I will make sure to grab that just because I can. Can I upgrade my current charge blade? Yes or no? No, because I am poor. You're gonna trudge through this. You're gonna do it the long and hard way. Okay. This was a mining mission. I'll always grab those. Let's grab that for stamina. Free pickaxe. Always good. And... dude, why is this old man giving me this shit piece of shit? Okay, he's done. So I need how many amber stone? Amber pieces, just 3. Okay, that should be very quick. So another thing is that a lot of these early quests, I do recall them just giving you a lot of things you need as the quest reward. Oh, okay. So like the first quest would give you a lot of the herbal gathering things. This one's going to give you a lot of basic things, probably a lot of stone, maybe some iron ore. I don't think they'd be that generous with the higher tier stuff, but I may be wrong. It could just be RNG at that point. One, maybe 2 more. Number 2. Will this one give me my 3rd? I know that there's also... well, okay, there's my 3rd. So there's the mushroom quest, which is obviously going to give like a bunch of blue mushrooms, toadstools, maybe a nitro shroom? Maybe. And then they're one of the easiest quests just to have as a repeatable turn-in because they give you back the item and just get another one. There we go. Because I already have one Kelby Horn, I might as well get another one. Because in 3 Ultimate, one of the best quests to use as a quick time passer, if you're like waiting for something. So like I know that there was like that one area that you could go to for an infinite amount of time. Cool, thanks. And there would things would change depending on like your mission progress. So it would shift cycles. Like one area they have outbreaks of some sort, like ooh, there's more herbivores, ooh, there's more of these predators, ooh, there's more of the 3rd thing. I don't really remember much about the 3rd thing. But also determine, because you're able to actually see through the menu what's gonna pop up in like the next day or the day further in advance. And so having that Kelby quest just so that you can get a particular thing that you want from there sooner is very handy. And well, the only other time I used it is to make sure that I had the proper charm table in 3 Ultimate because of the whole broken, bugged out charm tables that were there. Iron, stone, stone, stone. Yeah, okay, yeah. Some basics. Like, here you go. For delivering, you get some basic stuff without the need of having to go out and do that shit. I mean, I will at some point, but not anytime soon. Okay. Another one down on the checklist. Immortal Moth. 3. Okay. This would be a lot faster when I set myself up a basic item set. I'd say ever since Freedom Unite, going on to then 3 Ultimate, then 4 Ultimate, I've always had a very straightforward item set that I'd always go for. Well, okay, there is one major difference in 3 Ultimate, and that's me needing to have like dung pods, mainly because it was a huge pain in the ass just to try and avoid a lot of the pin animations, and when you get stuck in a pin animation, I don't want to break my 3DS by just spamming the the joystick of it too hard. It's delicate. I mean, I could manhandle it, but I don't want to test the limits of it. Not really worth it. I've had that baby for a while. It's the only way that I can play 3 Ultimate and 4 Ultimate. Let's see, Immortal Moth. Carpenter Bugs. I wish I had this luck with Carpenter Bugs back in 3 Ultimate. Jesus. And when I say that, I don't mean that I played 3 Ultimate when it released or anything like that. It was more, I got the games on my 3DS 1 year before the shutdown, or the, yeah, I guess the shutdown of the support on the 3DS. And I didn't finish 3 Ultimate. I finished the whole of low rank and high rank, and then dabbled a little bit in G rank. 4 Ultimate, I still need to play around with. I finished the low rank story, which I really did enjoy, and I can see why a lot of people say, well, that have played it, say that 4 Ultimate story is like really, really good. It's good. I liked it a lot. It was a lot of fun. And looking at how they want to go about things story-wise, for, oh right, I have a guard point when I do my charge attack on Adder. Saying, well, from what they've shown officially about Wilds and how they want to go about the story, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how that will play out overall. Is there another bug thing here? No. Oh, right, you guys. Ultra. Can I slap you without breaking you? As I missed. Okay, no, that just obliterated you. That also obliterated you. Come on. Oh? You can tank 3? Okay, and then you shut up. Ripened mushroom. Oh, that feels weird being in that position there. I need to adjust it. Wait. Okay, so I got 2, I need 3. Is there gonna be a bug in area 6 that I can catch? I mean, there's some bonabras flying about. Damn. It's nice to just appreciate how the maps are overall. Like, not just the arena side of it, but actually looking outward. Yeah. Pretty cute. The last time I was playing World, or during the time when I was recording World with the gun lance, and then I had like another save that I was playing with a couple of friends. It was just nice seeing the overall detail of like, oh hey, if you're in Astera, you can see exactly where the ancient forest is, or if you look to the other side, oh hey, that's probably where the Wildspire Waste is. And then when you're on your way to the Coral Highlands, that canyon thing that you go only once, oh, the detail in that place is really cool. The whole like spiky crag walkway. Yeah. But it doesn't even stop there. It's also when it comes to the whole dynamic of when you transition from there's no links. When you transition from Coral Highlands into the Rotten Vale. Yeah, hello my boy. Damn. You're just walking in here saying such frivolous things. Oh my. Hello my boy, hope you're doing well. Oh, right. Since you're here, dude, you just reminded me of the whole situation of when, because you have your Switch, and you're like, oh, hey, I got the Monster Hunter on the Switch, and I was like, which one? And you're like, what? So this one right here, Z, is the one that I meant for, that I wanted you to give it a go so that we could play together at some point. I will never forget that conversation. Mind you, I wouldn't mind getting Rise again for the Switch, especially because well, especially for like wanting to play with others because of the whole wacky situation of the region lock bug that it happens in the PC version of the game. Oh wait, these are Jaggies, and I should harvest them. I should carve them. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, so there is that issue with Rise on PC, is that like if you, it's mainly when you're trying to connect with randoms, it locks you to your region, but if you're playing with friends that you invite and they happen to be in other regions and whatnot, that can still work, that's still fine. But yeah. Oh no, the one corpse disappeared. Oh, I'll get these ones. Yes. I can just hold the A button to just carve. But yeah, Z, this is a completely fresh save. So my original save of over 700 hours is gone, but I don't regret it, mainly because I just felt that it would be nice. Like, yeah, I know there's the option of having 2 extra save files, but it's like, nah, I want a new main. I want him to just be in that one top corner spot. Wait, what am I checking? I'm supposed to check this. Mortal mods. Do I have 3? No, I still have 2. Wait. Oh, okay. I thought I ran out of bug nuts. Oh, wait. Z. You remember Big Crab Boy? Like big Crab Boy in Freedom Unite? Do you see that? It's the corpse of one. Shen Gaoren. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It's a corpse of Shen Garen. Yeah, dude. A quick way to quote-unquote have a shortcut back to Area 3 is to climb on the leg of the Shen Garen corpse. Oh, you just reminded me of... Yeah, I mean, it's wildlife. But it does bring back really good memories of Freedom Unite. It was really fun when you joined in too, even though you would just mid-quest run off to start mining some nodes, while a Tigrex is doing a choo-choo train after us. I think it was a Tigrex. I don't know, it was one of the monsters. Yeah, I still have a lot of those recordings. A lot of them are on my hard drive, but I need to like process them and whatnot. Yeah, well, I mean, well, yeah, overall he was at that pacing. Please tell me I have not run out of the bug spots now. I need the mortal mods. Oh man, those 2 years were like so good, so good. Leon has popped in to the chat earlier, by the way. He's just backing and forth because he's got work and whatnot. But if he's listening again, not now, he's just going to be like, yeah, good times, good times. I look forward to playing with my boy again, playing some World. Because, speaking of, the last time that he and I jammed, he got to, like, he's still in low rank in World, but he got to, like, well, we got to Radoban together. And he just decided, I really like this roly-poly covered in bones and tar. So instead of us progressing, we were just like, screw it. We're just gonna farm him. So he has the full set and the hammer of it, and he's been having a blast with it. Because like after we got the full set and the hammer, we just decided to go slap it again to be like, I've made you my bitch. That was great. The other thing I've been doing lately is I did start a fresh playthrough like a week or two ago of Rise. Like in that game I also wanted to just like have a new main character to play as. I am just running in circles as we talk now, but that's normal. And that overall has been a blast. I completely cleared through village low rank, and while I was doing things, obviously I was maining Charge Blade, but the other, like, so each time I go into a new main segment, so there's village, then there's low rank hub, high rank hub, and then master rank. I'm adding new weapons in to actually like play around with, and then I try and make all of those weapons that I can. Okay, cool. I have the immortal mod. I have the too. And the other weapon I've been messing around with, and that was the hunting horn. Now, mind you, I enjoy World's version of hunting horn for how it is, and overall, the last time that I tried hunting horn in Rise, it felt a bit awkward, but especially after like playing the other games overall and comparing, because I've given it another shot, it's good, it's fun. It's different to the usual hunting horn playstyle I'm used to, but it's fun, it's nice. I mean, well, mind you, I had to get used, well, especially in this game, I had to get used to a different playstyle of my main weapon. So I can't do like a whole SOD spam. No. But it gets me to realize like, oh wait, I can do like a crit melee build instead of like, oh, just Krieg artillery, magazine, focus. I think, okay, well, speaking of the focus skill, I think out of all of the games, the only game that actually has focus change, like improve the one attack significantly is in World. I know that in Rise it does affect it, but not by much, like very little. It mainly just helps with the charging up the files, but even then it's like just get a load shelling. Yeah, no, overall it's just, I've finally like reached a better understanding of like, okay, yeah, no, because of how drastically different my main weapon is from the games that from the game it was introduced to this game, to then World and Iceborne, and then base Rise Charge Blade. I loved playing base Rise with Leon and Yamada a lot, but I couldn't play my main weapon and enjoy it at the time. I basically just went full ham into playing with bow, because Leon went insect glaive so he could cut the tails, and because he grew to really like insect glaive. Yamada went hammer to bonk the face, and I was like, okay, well, since we got a boy bonking the head and the other boy chopping the tail, I'ma shoot things. And that was fun. And I'm like, no, I'm not usually a gunner player, but that was a really good experience of like getting into it. Speaking of, because I finished on my new save in Rise, because I finished Village and I went into low rank, a hub, which I joined Kirby with, because I just asked him, I was like, hey, you want to play? And he says, yeah, sure. I'm like, hell yeah. He decided to join me with a new save, and he went for hammer. And because I was like, okay, since I'm now in hub low rank, I want to add another weapon to play around with. And at first I was a bit reluctant on the idea, but it was a suggestion by Lunette, and I was like, you know what, fine. I'll give Lightbowgun a chance. At first, it felt a bit awkward, but after 5 hunts, it felt pretty good. I was like, okay, things are clicking for me now. But the other thing that's really handy about Rise that I really do appreciate is that the hunter's notes actually give you a bit more detail on like the weak zones of the monsters for the different damage types and the different elements, and it sure as hell helps a lot to know exactly where I need to shoot. Like Kezu, dude. Oh my god, Kezu. You just shoot him in the face and he takes so much damage. It's great. He screams a lot though. A lot. But yeah, no, it's been interesting going about it that way. But another thing is that it gets me to try out a lot of skills I never really bothered trying before. Wait, what am I doing? I need quest info. Okay, so I dealt with those 2 Kelbies and none of them gave me horns. Okay. Let's have a sip of my juice. Alrighty. Where was I? Oh yeah, Lightbowgun. Yeah, no, it's not bad. I was like, I mean, hey. I mean, I know that the gunning weapons are really broken when you like get really good with it. I don't expect myself to become really good with it, but I'm having fun with it, and that's what matters more. I'm not too sure what other weapon I'll add into the mix when I reach high rank. What am I doing? I'm forgetting what I need to do in terms of this quest. I need to get the 3 Kelby horns. Oh, wait. could have grabbed one from my inventory. Well, not my inventory, my box. I'm getting lost in thought. I'm getting distracted. Deep in conversation. What was that? Yeah, no, in terms of weapons, I'm not too sure. I can tell you well, I can tell you that in terms of Sunbreak especially, whoo, switch axe and dual blades, woo! Yeah, no, dude, the switch axe and dual blades in Sunbreak is crazy fun. I probably didn't have a fully optimized build and stuff. Actually, wait. The only time that I made myself a very, well, at the time, in my opinion, a well-optimized build for Switch Axe is when there was a particular skill added via DLC, which basically unlocked the ability, like, if you dodged at just the right time, all your attacks would do status. And I did a huge poison build with the Switch Axe, and I was like, yes! This is so cool! And I had all these other things that just made the poison do extra damage, and my raw damage was more because I poisoned the monster. And then the poison would just last for a long time. And then on top of that, I would build up enough poison so that the uptime was like 100%. I was like, yeah! And then the more, well, yeah, it was... When was it added? It was the update when they added like the powered up Elder Dragons known as the Risen ones. It was was Chameleos the first? Wait, did I even make the Chameleos gear? Yeah, no, it was a part of it. It was like the chest piece or something. One of those things. Oh, I didn't hit you. But yeah, no, I was very happy with how that turned out. And then, like a week later, there was this other guy. There was this one YouTuber who kind of just started out, and he basically made some really good. I got the 3 Cavalier ones. He made some really good Switch Axe tutorials and builds, and that's what his focus was. He was called Ifrit or Afrit Games, and he did a poison build as well, and it ended up being quite similar. Like my build and his build ended up being quite similar, but he went for a different Switch Axe, and because he had a certain charm, he was able to fit in a few extra skills that, you know, if you use Switch Axe, you'd want those skills. And it was great. It allowed me to kind of like, you know, have a good conversation in his comments with him. And I would just happily follow along his videos overall. I haven't seen him upload a video in a while, but I hope he's doing okay, and I do look forward to the next thing that he posts, just so I can see what he's up to. Yeah. Well, speaking of guides and videos, whoo, the reason as to why I've been motivated to play GU again, but also to play Chargeblade in GU, well, not just because it's my main weapon, is because there was this one fresh channel, I think it was like 3 weeks ago, this channel called Hunter Land, and he made this really well made, in-depth like guide to Chargeblade. Nice. You see my boy. Ah, you're playing Space Marine. Nice. Are you still playing the first one, or I saw you playing the second one with our other boy. I think the other day. Anyway. Oh yeah, I was gushing about that one channel. That person's guide. Second one, solo and now for PvP crap. Oh, okay, nice. That overall guide that one dude made, so good. So good. And it's just like, it was so well made that people expect it's like, okay, where's the other videos? And there's like, oh shit, this is the first video that this person's made and they have this many subscribers. And I was like, I'm a sub to this guy. This is great. I really look forward to seeing what other GU guys that they have. Like, okay, so the one general consensus of guides to me that like leave a mark, yeah, the good aesthetic of old school Monster Hunter. In terms of guides, in my personal opinion, there's two YouTubers that I look back to just from memory because of how well they made it in such a simple manner. Now these are basic guides to kind of teach you the basics, not in-depth. And for GU, I know that there are some people out there that have a lot of like really good insight and experience in in-depth guides for the weapons and stuff. But Gaijin Hunter, for 4U and GU, I would always go to in the past to just get an idea of what to do if I'm not too sure. Mainly just because of all the 6 different weapon styles, I'm like, I don't know what the difference is. It's intimidating to try it, even though I should have anyway. Oh wait, let me see what else this old man has. There was the whole factor of Eric's Gaming, I'd say, has given like the best basic guides for all the world weapons. Hunter Gen Guide. Yeah, there's this channel called Hunter Lan. And that mad lad has made such a great video as their first video on that channel for Charged Blade. Let me be a mad lad and see if I can find it so I can share the link here. Okay. Hope me opening up this other thing doesn't screw the things up. Right, so Hunter Lan. It was such a simple and straightforward guide with a good amount of humor and really well done editing that I've just been dying to see what other things this person would make. There it is. Okay, Hunter Land. Just nearly 5k views. Great. Deserved. Just need to get through these bloody ads quick. There we go. Alright. So. Hunter Land. This is the YouTube video that I'm talking about. Close that. Alright, cool. Yeah, now that person's video it just got me to want to play GU again so badly. I was like, I need to. I have that itch. I need to. And I was like, well, since I'm gonna start a fresh save, I might as well just stream the whole process. So like in terms of what I aim to do specifically here is just this would be more like a casual playthrough that I would normally, but because I'm now hanging out, being on stream, I can chat while I do these things. Also because there's a shit ton of quests. So being able to take my mind off of a lot of this stuff will be a lot easier. Well, unless I'm going up against like a hyper monster of some sort. Wait, what was it? Abyssal shrooms. Okay, I need to go this way. I remember some things at least. Do I need 5? 5? I can't remember. Overall, it's a lot easier just to get through some stuff. Meat mushrooms. I realized that I've gone from one huge tangent to another, but because I was talking about a Charge Blade guide, back to when it came to base rise, I was upset at the state of my main weapon, but really thankful for the changes that they did in Sunbreak. And, well, the one thing I was very adamant in trying to do in Rise for the first, well, Rise and Sunbreak especially, for Charge Blade was going for a raw build. Now mind you, in World, yeah, no, it's fine, you can go raw and it good, but motion values are pretty different in Rise, and Elemental is absolutely broken. And I'm fine with that. Because with the new playthrough that I've been doing, because I've just been doing like more Elemental, whether it's Impact or well, Impact files or Elemental files, it's been great. It's been so good. It's been helping me like speed run through the monster that still gives me PTSD, because after 50 bloody quests it would just not give me a frigging gem. It did eventually. Out of all the Monster Hunter games, the monster that I hunted the most was Magnamalo back in base Rise, just because I wanted to make Magnamalo's gloves and it needed its gem. And 50, that many hunts. Jesus Christ. Even now, with me trying to make at least like all of the weapons of a weapon type, as soon as it like gets to the point of like, oh, Magnamalo, I was like, I need to get the plates. But because I've been doing an elemental playstyle now, that boy is really weak to water. But also, dogs are OP in that game. Like really OP. Especially early on, because they have the like spinny dual blade like chain thing, and I just give them whatever weapon has the highest element at the time, and I'm just like, Jesus, this cuts so much time from the hunt. It's just like, oh, this is quick and easy. Mind you, I don't want to go through like, oh, I just cheese through the entire thing by having 2 dogs. Nah, I like having the combination of a dog and a cat, always. Like, the cat that I always go for, even in this game, is a healer cat. Mainly because it's just nice to have that type of support on the side. Especially when you get to customize them later on and make them really OP at what they do. Okay, I definitely have more than enough abyssal shrooms, right? Yeah, I just needed 5. And on the topic of guides, I'd say overall, general like short guides are fine, but having more really well crafted weapon guides nowadays, even if it's for an older Monster Hunter, is still very much appreciated. Because one thing to say for sure is that if a person that has played the weapon, like those weapons, since the older games came out, and they they make a very long in-depth guide about it, you know, it's good. You can kind of trust their word on it, and you can just see how they go about it. So I'm interested to see what Hunterland's next what's it called? What the next weapon they choose to make a guide on will be. But because of the quality of that video and how long that video is, I would not be surprised if it takes a bit over a month. But I'm fine with that. Let them cook. Let them cook. That one guide was great. So I was like, oh, I look forward to the other one. It's looking good. It's looking very good. And who knows, maybe the next guide will encourage me to try out that weapon as well. Just overall, to have a good vibe with it. I think, and overall, when it comes to watching certain content creators, specifically for Monster Hunter, at the moment, the main one that I watch that shows GU stuff would be HeyJ. But I'd say for HeyJ's sake, because of how he's gone about his entire journey throughout all the different Monster Hunter games, all of the Monster Hunter games, from watching his journals and whatnot, have been great. And I guess what makes the GU one special is that he's basically nearly caught up in all the Monster Hunter games before Wilds comes out. And I do hope that he does succeed in his pledge before Wilds come out, so that he can just have full focus on having fun playing Wilds when it is. Because then it'll be the first base game of a new entry in the series that he will try out up to date, like following everyone type thing. Because I remember, oh my god, how long ago was this actually? I'm not gonna look it up. I'm not gonna look up how long ago it was, but the day I remember when he, like, when my YouTube recommended show, like, put him there because of his review on the demo of Base Rise. And looking at how he went from that to how he is now, and just overall how the community interaction with him was, that was special, man. That was great. I just reminded myself. The other, I think it was like last month or a month before, he did a stream. Why did I take that out yet? He did a stream where he was reacting to his whole the compilation of his whole journey of Monster Hunter World itself. And what was great is just his reactions to himself is like, man, why was I so cringe at these moments? It's like, nah, I messed up the name again. I was like, our boys come so far. Mad lad. Absolutely mad lad. A lot of great content creators out there. I mean, one of them, especially in terms of recent times, or recent month, or even year, what's his name? Oh, Giddy Fox Gaming, Tail, that guy. I like what he does. I like his streams a lot. He's been really good with a lot of the stuff that he does. I know his 100-hour challenges with the weapons are great. But I remember when I tuned into one of the streams, the one thing that he said as to part of the, well, I don't know if it's his reason for doing the 100-hour challenges, but he said he shared his thoughts on, like, oh man, I gotta hop. All right, take care, my boy. Thanks for popping by. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Oh yeah, so when it comes to what Tails said, is he was sharing his thoughts on how people do tier lists overall, and he prefers the idea of a tier list which is a bit more objective instead of subjective. And if that was his motivation to come up with the idea of the 100-hour challenge, boom, brilliant. And because he's been going through, I think he's nearly finished with like half of the weapons out of the 14 weapons. Like, well, I know he says that he might have to go through Chargeblade again just because of like how things have changed now with how much he's experienced. I think he would be, especially if when he finishes all 14 weapons, he would be like one of the better candidates of setting up a tier list in trying to be as transparent as possible in terms of learning curves. But also, my thought is that when it comes to Monster Hunter, when you get good at the game, you get good at the game. Like, it's mainly uphill from there. Like, you could, over time, get a bit rusty, but like maybe after a hunt or two, boom, it's just back. It's like magic. Like muscle memory's back. You're like, wait a minute, I know what to do. So that's the only concern of like, okay, it might become a bit tedious at that point, because then it could still be classified as subjective to make a tier list and whatnot. But the idea of it, of making an objective tier list, mainly to try and get it to be a bit easier for new folk to the series as a whole, to kind of like see which weapons are a bit easier overall to learn in comparison to others. Great. It's not bad. I mean, it's just the idea of like helping new players and new folk out. Awesome. The more hunters to play with, the better. It's great. But speaking of ways that some folks struggle with weapon choice and whatnot, I do like that in what they showed us in Wilds, especially that one video where Alma was talking about all sorts of things. She literally just straight up says like, hey, I have a little questionnaire quiz thing to help you find out what weapon you may want to try out. And I think that's great. And we are already finished with the 1-star quests. Nice. Good old stretch. Yes. Yeah. And overall, accessibility is important to bring in new folk. Didn't need to cancel out of that. Say 10 Jaggy. Okay. I guess the 1-star quests aren't finished. I am mistaken. Can I upgrade my charge blade, please? Yes, I can. Okay, cool. Mad Lad. Okay. Fire. Ferb. Finish with Ferb. Yeah, let's go. It's just small monsters. I usually don't have my hunter eat unless it's for large monsters. Unless I've gotten to the point where that large monster is just a literal punching bag that can go down in a couple of minutes. Oh, right. Nighttime on the map. What is this cat's function? Deposited. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's your purpose. Okay. Ah, man, let me go. Freaking confirmation thing. Okay, now I understand what your purpose is. So if my inventory is too full and I want to, if I'm doing a gathering thing, I can just deposit a crap ton of things on you and have you send it home. But probably once. Probably. There are no Jaggies here. Great Jaggy! Great Rocky! Raw! Makes me wonder, when are they gonna bring back Great Jaggy? Highly unlikely in Wilds, mainly because I feel Chatakabra is gonna be is fulfilling that role. Yeah. Oh, the monsters that they've shown so far, I'm very excited. I'm not gonna talk too much about a lot of the newer ones because or too much about them in general because there's two of my boys that may be peeking at the VOD or watching live at some point, and I want to avoid spoiling them like a lot. I want to make sure that they get the surprise of just discovering it for themselves. That, like, they get to see it in game and they're like, "Whoa, what the fuck is that?" And then be there for their reaction. I'm like, "Yeah, you get to see this big boy." It's always fun seeing those reactions. It actually okay. It reminds me of the special moment is how I got a lot closer to my one boy Villain. It's because Yamada and I were introducing him. Well, Yamada not introduced him. It's more that Yamada and I basically got Villain more and more into Monster Hunter by making, like, just playing how he normally would, especially with others, and then he fitted in perfectly with things that when it came to us keeping our lips sealed about certain moments, his reactions were absolutely priceless. Good and bad reactions, they were great. But those are good times. Like, yeah, and just having those special moments with your homies, getting them to experience that type of shit is pretty cool. God damn. How much health do these little things have? Wait, it's also just because my weapon isn't that strong. I mean, okay, 80 raw is not too bad. Lower than that is bad. Oh god. I just reminded myself of like how low the raw is on the Kimura weapons in base rise. Eesh. A lot of them start off at 50 raw. That's the same as the pets weapons. Like, damn. Squishy. Like, one thing in terms of weapons and then armor and then builds, I know about the meta, in quotations. I know of the meta in this game, but I don't really have much interest in it because there's so many armor sets in this game that I don't want to just use cosmetically. I do want to actually see how some of those skills are. So, and because I'm not trying to rush anything, man, I missed out on it. I'm not trying to rush anything too much when it comes to this save. I'm going to avoid the one well-known progression set of low rank known as Booja Booja Boo. Talking about Booja Boo slapping Jaggies. Mainly because it makes breezing through low rank a bit too easy, but I also feel like it's not like it's me like borrowing an idea instead of like trying to come up with my own thing that works out for me. Like, mind you, it's a good generalist set. That's the key thing that's great about it, is it's a generalist set. But I want to specialize. So yes, you can say it's a bit of min-maxy and all that, but it's fine. It's not the end of the world. Like, I don't know how good element is in this version of the game. Mainly because during my main save, I would just stick to raw all of the way. So yeah, I'll just see how things go. Give things a shot over there. Yeah. One thing your boy is gonna do, also I mustn't forget that in these games the reward screen actually has a timer, so let me just get that out of the way. I need to go AFK for a little bit because I need a bio break. So let me very quickly where is it? Here, it's OBS. BRB. Okay. Text. BRB. Yeah. Drag and drop. Can I make it a bit bigger? Yeah. Oh right, I looked at the screen that I'm watching playing the game on and realizing, wait a minute, I wouldn't see BRB on there. All right, I'm gonna be right back to sort out the bio break and all that stuff. So yeah. Alright, I'm back. Hide that. Ready. Where was I? I've returned. What's up? My boy! How are you doing? Thanks for popping by. Alright, cool. First major quest is out of the way. The question is, do I have access to 2-star quests now? Or do I still have a couple of 1-star quests to go? No, I got a 2-star quest. Hell's I mean, well, for the most part, you're used to hearing me in voice chat anyway. So, I wouldn't fault you for that. Nice. Alrighty. Well, Nick, you've made it just in time to, well, witness the first big monster boy fighting now. You're not sure, I'll go for that. Because up until now, I've basically just been doing the basic gathering quests and slapping a few little monsters, but now I'm going into slapping the first big boy. Well, technically the first big boy of this game. I mean, okay, well, I did slap him earlier, kind of, but that was just a tutorial thing. But now it's for real. So yeah. Now I can actually grind and get it to gear if I wanted to. There we go. Just gonna see what this old man wants to give me. Instead of giving nothing else. Okay. There you go. Alrighty. Time to go find the big boy. Big boy. Yeah. No, actually, this is the one that he cannot play because it's on the Switch. But there's a lot of things from that game that are in this game, because this game itself is more of like a celebration version. Where it's like, oh hey, we're gonna bring back all sorts of characters and give you all sorts of quests and all these monsters, just so, you know, you can have fun just hunting everything. Ooh, big boy. Whew. Alright, I forgot to change the positioning of absolute evasion. Ah. Nice. There we go. Okay, I'm remembering. perfect. Well, not my health. Oh my god. No! No! My health is so low! Oh god. Okay. Wait. No. This is an old game. The old games have this. Have this strategy of walking away. Nope. Don't need to worry about the monster right now. It's healing up, doing my thing, shoulder. Sharpening my weapon. Well, when it comes to Rise, I know that there you have the dog that if you have the dog selected, you can just hop on its back to then circle around the mess and do it. And in Wilds, they do have the Sacred now, a little mount that can now do that as well. But I'm not too bothered by that system. I know some people are. Some. Gonna get knocked out. Nope. Come here. Okay, now he's too tired. Now he's down. Wait, can I break his tail or something? Okay, I just wanna I don't think I'll do too much damage at this point to kill him. Actually, wait, no, I will. Starts limping away. Like, okay. Yeah, fine. I'll save my files to do a big old finisher at the end there. Monster Hunter. I know that one of the general consensus and well, no. I know one aspect of the community, there's the whole like, oh, one game is better than the other. But from experience and just personal opinion, because I've at least played and well, I played most of them. There's only a few that I haven't finished, but overall all of them are good and great in their own way, and direct comparisons of each other game isn't necessarily like a good thing or a fair thing to do, but in the context of trying to say things objectively. Now, if you say, like, obviously it's fine if it's subjective, because people can feel about a game in their own way or aspects of a game in their own way in terms of preference, and it's fine. But I'm kind of, I've gotten quite tired of seeing like Reddit posts or some videos that pop up about like, oh, this whole big thing here, or big old thing here versus this and that. Oh, is that okay? And overall, I don't even care if it's a whole thing of like, oh, the community is a bit bigger now and stuff like that. I mean, I joined in during World, but I still went back and played all, like a lot of the older games and whatnot, the ones that I could. Like the second Monster Hunter I got ever was GU, but I held back from playing it mainly, or for a while, more because what was it because? It was probably because I was focusing so much on another game at that time. But then when I dove into here and like slowly got to like figure out, I was like, okay, so this is how the older Monster Hunter style is. And, and then when I had a trip to the one city where my best mate lives, I told him, come over, bring your PlayStation controller. There's a game I need you to play. And I got him to try out Monster Hunter World for the first 2 hours, and ever since he left, he's like, I need more. I need more. And it was also the day before I left. So the next day, made our way all the way back home and all that, and then we were just like, hold up. There has to be there has to be something that he and I can do. And I figured it out. Freedom unite. And my god, we spent 2 years worth of weekends hanging out, having an epic time, struggling through the really bad hitboxes and some of the most whack things ever, but we had such a good time and we bloody beat the game. We did it. It was so good. That's why like those memories are very special. And another thing is that after we beat the game, he finally could have a better computer. And then he joined me and my other friend Yamada. Yamada is my main hunting boy from World and Iceborne and whatnot. We bonded massively from playing that game. Jeez. And dude, the amount of shenanigans we'd get up to. So we all played Base Rise together, and I mentioned earlier about how he went Insect Glaive, Yamada was Hammer, and I sadly ended up being both. But it wasn't that bad in the end because I enjoyed it. And then when Sunbake came around, that was also during the time where he started to get a lot busier. But then eventually he had enough free time to then get Monster Hunter World. And the very few times, because nowadays he barely has time to hang out, but in terms of what he's doing, mad respect. He's doing the grind, he's getting there, and he'll have time again at some point. But yeah, no, the few moments where we do get to have time with Monster Hunter World is very special, because that was the game that got him absolutely hooked. And he only played 2 hours of it too. it was great. Like, I don't think he even killed Great Jagras. He didn't even kill it at the time. He was just... Wait, did he kill it? Or did he just see it? But yeah, no, I remember how he basically said to... Like, when our other good mate Nick came around and joined us in DC during a time of playing Monster Hunter. I can't remember which one exactly he and I were playing at the time, but it was when you brought up the whole thing of like, oh, let's play Dauntless, and then he said, I'm never playing Dauntless again because of this game. Mind you, I have given Dauntless another try sometime after its release. At its release, it was basically, it just felt like a straight up ripoff of Monster Hunter World. Like a really bad ripoff. Like now, it's kind of its own thing, but it's also like the type of free-to-play-esque mechanics and whatnot I'm not a particular fan about, and that's fine, but I don't play it. But I'm glad that I did go back to it at some point. You know, overall, Monster Hunter, especially thanks to World, became one of my most favorite gaming series right after Pokemon. I barely have experience in this village. I tried on the PSP, I tried playing like Monster Hunter Freedom, and out of all the weapons I'd go with the Greatsword, and Greatsword without the charge is very awkward, and well, it was also the game that got me to realize, like, yeah, Jan Kuku is no joke. It did indeed teach everyone how to play the game, basically. And then you get the reveal, the sneaky reveal that they did with that one trailer of Wilds made me so happy to see that stuff. Because I was wondering, it's like, I wonder when they're gonna bring this boy back. Because, like, yeah, it's cool to have some of the, like when Rise came out, and I was like, yeah, it's alright to have some of the world monsters in there. Boogie! I must pet you, Boogie. There we go. Oh. I mean, the way that at that moment, when Leon was talking about it, he made it seem as if you and him have been playing a lot of Dauntless. So I was like, so that was my assumption. But now that I know you guys barely played it, I'm like, cool. Now I know you guys didn't really play it too much. Okay, so this village is special in the sense that it was part of the, before World, the most sold Monster Hunter game, especially in Japan, is Monster Hunter Portable 3rd. And this was the main village of that game. It was exclusive, yeah, it was just exclusive to Japan. Like, you could get your hands on it and you could mod it to play it in English, but the regular way for the Western audience to experience this village is in Generations and Generations Ultimate. Which, you know, is not a bad thing, but it's still good for folk to gain the accessibility to play the older games if they want to. And the one thing I know that Capcom does with a lot of the games is that they have classic collections. Especially with like Mega Man as an example. So the idea of Capcom porting games from like the older Monster Hunters to be playable on PC would be nice, with minimal to no changes. The only minimal change would basically be I guess keyboard compatibility, keyboard and mouse, which would be a bit awkward and a bit I don't know how they would go about it for that aspect of it. But like, I understand if it's not on their priority list of things because they'd rather it. They probably think it's better to focus on making a newer experience where it's a lot easier to get new people in. But the idea... What was that? That was probably the dog. That's had a weird noise behind me. Yeah. The idea of accessibility of the older games as an option is still nice. Anyway, I didn't want to go to the next village until after I finished speaking about that, because here is a village that is very special for me and my homeboy. And this is the main village that helped get Leon deep into Monster Hunter in the first place. Well, after the tiny touch-ups of World. Just hearing this music again is so nice. Ugh. Oh, right. The old farm. Wait. Do I have the currency? No, I don't. Back in Freedom Unite, the little farm they had set up was so nice. It was so nice overall. It was great. It was convenient in all those things that it did. Oh yeah, wait. I slapped a big monster. I might as well check what armor it has. Alright, let's see. The chains. The chains are coming for me. Okay, so Great Macaw, what do you have? Vault. And increases jumping attacks. Meh. Weapon. I'm fine with the current charge blades, so I'm not gonna make new ones just yet. It's only when I start feeling like, ooh, I should probably upgrade. That's when. So when I start getting fucked over, basically. The one most iconic thing, especially talking to the village chief, is that I remember in the single player segment of Freedom Unite, that old PSP game, was the very iconic double Rajang quest. There was a wall, but I got through it, and the reward was worth it. The rainbow pigment. And to this day, I think the rainbow pigment is still one of the best cosmetic rewards you can earn just for completing all the quests. But it still upsets me that there's no rainbow pigment or Poogie in Rise. It's one of the few things about Rise to this day that I'm a bit, I'm still a bit butthurt about. But you know, it's whatever. Okay, well, to give benefit of the doubt, in terms of the what do they call it? In terms of the pigments, they do allow you to have 2 different ones. So for that, you know, for fashion hunting side of things, cool, that's fine. But what if I wanted double rainbow? Alright, so this quest is quick and easy, mainly because it's just a whole expedition thing, so if I want to farm stuff. But it's still a quest that it'll count when you turn in the thing, so I want that little check on the list. Good times. I'm wondering how big this video is gonna be at the end. Actually, well, technically, I have recorded 4 hours worth, and it's like, well, mind you, I did try and record it at 60 FPS, even though my computer, well, the games I was recording don't really go to 60 FPS constantly. So it was a bit above like 20 gigs. So because now it's gonna be 30 FPS, it should be a lot less. By how much, I'm not too sure. Let's see. Right. Dunes, there's gonna be a little cutscene to say like, ooh, look, new area, wow, wow, oh my god, wow. Sip of juice. A lot of memories here as well, because this was a map introduced in Freedom Unite. That's okay. That's the one thing that I really do like about this game, is just bringing back a lot of old maps. In Rise, especially after playing a good amount of 3 Ultimate, I really like the remade Sandy Plains and remade Flooded Forest. And especially because of that experience of 3 Ultimate, those maps mean a lot more to me with my more recent replay through of on that new save that I have in Rise. Yeah. I wonder if it's just a functionality that I can add later. Engage with your audience. Oh, okay. No, never mind. I thought that, like, I know that for some things there's a feature that allows me to set up a poll, but I didn't know if it was locked to me having to reach a certain point on YouTube. But no, I can just set one up. And I was thinking, like, it would be good for me to do that if I'm unsure of, like, which weapons I wanted to try out next, aside, well, on the side with Charge Blade. Rambunctious Renaissance. Okay. I should stop eating. One biggest benefit is, especially of recording this on the side, saving it on the side for myself, is that it gives me a lot of GU footage overall if I want to use it as B-roll or the background of videos in the future. Which I do have one video still in the works at the moment. But I guess the thing that's kind of been holding me back with that video is more because I was focusing a bit too much on trying to figure out what to do after that. So another motivation for streaming at the moment is just more because I want to get something, like, out there overall, and the opportunity of, like, starting a fresh save in GU is great. And so the weapon I'm currently using, it's called the Charge Blade. And the whole idea of it is you get a sword and shield, you slap with your sword a bit, it glows, then you charge into the shield, and then those glowy bits turn into files. And I'm gonna demonstrate that right now. So you get boom boom. It's yellow charge on the blade, glows a bit. It's red. Boom. Now I got files. I morph into axe mode. And then I do this. Go back to sword mode, and now my shield is charged. Now the main reason as to why I want shield charged is because it actually boosts the power of my guarding with the shield, and then when I'm in axe mode, it boosts my damage by like a flat 15%, which is pretty good. But it's not just that. When I have things charged into, like, I have the files charged up, when I'm in axe mode, is this thing dead? Yeah, it's dead. Let me just harvest its flesh and organs quick. I will use that little baby thing over there as a sacrifice. So, with these files that I now have built up while the shield is charged, if I'm in axe mode, the one combo is just a chop up and a chop down. But the other combo spends a file. Boom, explosion. Boom, double boom. And then there'll be a third one, but I've ran out of files. There's two other type of explosion things. There's like a, well, in Sword and Shield, there's a shield explosion. There we go. Just wanted to charge up the file again. Okay. Whoop. So there's this explosion first, which is a very powerful axe attack, and it does 3 little pops afterwards. And then, one of the most powerful is when you consume everything into a big burst, but you lose your red shield. You have to build it up again. So for the most part, it's in this game especially. Oh, hello, dog. Hello. Hello, you want attention? I'm streaming right now. You just want to chill? Are you going to attack me? Is that it? Anyway. So in this game especially, because that big attack at the end gets rid of the shield buff, and that shield buff is huge. It's, for the most part, not worth using. I'm sorry, little one. I'm busy streaming. I'm streaming right now, dog. I'll give you some scritches and all that because you're a good boy. See? Hello. Hello, little. I feel your teeth. I'm sorry. I can't play with you right now. I'm busy. Alright. Yeah. So the powered up shield itself, and the fact that you want to be in axe mode for a good while and doing a lot of damage with it, it's better to not do that big burst. Unless you know you're going to kill the monster and you can just do that big thing to make it flashy. Like a nice flashy finish, basically. Okay, there we go. Wait a minute. Are you gonna charge at me? Cool. There we go. Charge into. That's one of the main reasons. Okay, so in this game, you better target attention, otherwise it's gonna play Hitman 2 soon. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll give him a lot of tender love and care later. Little pup. Is it dead? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I just realized that I just bonk, bounce his weapon off, bonk. The thing died. Anyway. So general... Oh, okay. Well, on the topic of this, certain weapons... Well, most melee weapons... Well, no, not most. All melee weapons have a sharpness meter. And the sharpness meter determines a damage multiplier. And whether you're going to bounce off of a certain part of a monster or not. And yellow sharpness is like the baseline. There's no big benefit. And the only drawback is that depending on the monster you're slapping or whatever creature it is you're slapping, you may bounce your weapon off. How many of these things do I need to kill? Oh, one more, okay. And the highest tier of sharpness gives you a pretty big whopping attack damage increase when you do melee attacks. Which is very nice. Very nice. And boom. Cool. Okay, the overall playstyle here can be fairly different from like the main game of World, but you can still kind of do that playstyle from here in World if you want. Like, for the most part... Okay, wait, no, there might be some weapons that may only have like one playstyle only. Wait, what am I talking about? This is Generations Ultimate. Generations Ultimate adds a whole concept called weapon styles. It gives you 6 different playstyles of the weapon. Sorry. And the overall playstyle, okay, I guess it's because I'm thinking more about the base weapon itself without all these added things of the styles. But more looking at it in the games that don't have this concept of like, ooh, 6 playstyle things. And it's... So for example, Charge Blade has several factors to it, and one of those 2 factors is impact files and the elemental files. Now that purely determines that explosion that you saw. So the little explosion that comes out from the certain axe attacks, or the shield thrust, or any of those things. And impact file is just raw damage, and if you hit the head, it is stun damage. So you can get the monster to have little twiddly things around its head, and it's like, ooh. And that's fine. Elemental, on the other hand, it is determined by if the monster's weak to that element, but not just that, what part of the body is that monster more susceptible to elemental damage. And out of all of the games, the ones that actually give you the best resources in terms of figuring that out would be Rise and Sunbreak. And then before Rise, when it came to World, it gave you a better idea of like, oh hey, if you want to do elemental, it's more weak versus this. Whereas in the older games, my main way of figuring out is like, is this monster weak against it? You kill it, and then you go to its armor, and then you see how it has defense, like in the middle box at the top. There's defense, and then you get on the side, there's fire, water, thunder, ice, and dragon res. So you see it's got -2 to fire. So I was like, so this thing's weak to fire, is that it? And that to me, that's been my general way of trying to figure out like what certain monsters are weak against. Purely based on their armor. So it's handy in that aspect. But anyway, back to the topic of like determining factors that can kind of affect what playstyle you go for. So in World or in Rise or whatever, you can get a weapon that has element but has a different file, like an impact file. Or you get a weapon that both has element but also elemental file. So it's like, okay, are you going to be more focused on axe attacks and explosions, or purely focus on explosions, or do chainsaw axe? Ooh. I guess I haven't thought about needing to like get a better idea of how to compare the different playstyles and whatnot in the other games. But actually, wait, if I really do dig into it a bit more, because I've been playing a lot of Rise again, when it comes to Charge Blade, And especially because there's factors that allow you to change up your playstyle of the weapon, like hyper tuning it basically by changing up a certain move or something that well, certain interactions are a bit different. There's a very obvious like, ooh, a big boom explosion build where the elemental style is like really broken on that. Or you could focus on melee where you do a chainsaw like build, but you still have element, it's just in those small mini bursts as you have a frigging chainsaw going around going crazy. I don't know. I struggle to describe things if I've not figured out how to describe them before, because I've never had to really describe it too much. Anyway. Well, I guess it's easier to segue into the conversation about, like, I was very adamant about sticking to one playstyle of the weapon. And that playstyle was strictly raw and big explosions. Because it was cool. And I tried applying that to a lot of the games. And this was the game that I applied it to afterwards, and it made me not a fan of Chargeblade because it's like, I can't do my uber big explosions now. But the previous game to that, for Ultimate, I can. And I was like, yeah. So what I've done is I've gone through or made new saves in the games where I can't, where the playstyle isn't that rewarded, or it's been nerfed down in that game. That I end up. So I'm getting distracted by this big boy. It just popped out of nowhere. Anyway, so in this game and the other game, because my weapon was only introduced in the 4th game, and currently we're in like the 5th games, and then the next game is going to be the start of the 6th. So there's a total of like 4 games of Chargeblade. 2 of them have their base kind of playstyle of when it was introduced, and then the other games try to kind of get you to not play that playstyle. And with these new saves that I have now, it's more me determined to try and master my weapon regardless of like the limitations of like, oh, I can't do this one playstyle, but I was like, well, I can't be a Chargeblade main unless a master of my weapon, unless I properly get to know how to use it in all aspects of it. And because I've put a lot more time in the fresh save of the other game, I've been enjoying it a lot. But when I play World and for Ultimate, of course I'm going to do the big spammy boom boom, because like, why not? It's fun, it's great. It does a lot of damage. I like it. But in these games, they nerf that damage. I don't have to kill this thing. I mean, well, boom boom time. I'd say at least out of the 2 games where they do kind of like, or they aim to nerf down the Chargeblade, get screwed. This one affected me the most in trying to figure out its playstyle, mainly because they completely changed a certain interaction that to me was very much a Chargeblade thing. Like, that was what I knew Charge Blade for. But they decided to take that out. So when it came to the idea in this game of like all these different hunting styles that are like change your weapon slightly, like, oh hey, you get these added benefits, but you have a certain move in your combo removed. And out of these hunting styles, 2 of them remove that interaction that I'm not a fan of. But what it does is that it forces me to prioritize being an axe form a lot more. Which then also, when it comes to building, it means that I gotta prioritize skills that I wouldn't really have bothered with before. So I'm just like, huh, okay. It's not bad. It's different, but not bad. How many of these things do I have to kill again? Okay, 15. There might be more in area 5, I might be wrong. Like, when it comes to my main weapon, the overall basics of it, in all the games that it's in, I can very easily pick it up and whatnot and just play it as is. But the certain aspects that I have to deal with depending on the game, pay attention to that. And from the stuff that I have seen, but won't look too much into further about the next major game that's coming out next year, Wild, they definitely changed some stuff up from what I've seen about Charge Blade, and I'm just like, I am just gonna wait and see how it'll go. I'd rather have it, like, play it, like, get a good feel for it in my own hands, and then, you know, see how I feel. I'll be determined to make sure that I don't drop it like I did in base Rise. Okay, now mind you, when the expansion of Rise came out, they did fix the weapon. I say fix, but they reverted it to be similar to the previous game's version of it, which was, like, to me, the peak of it. But another thing about that game is that they prioritized, or they buffed up elements, like, insanely, to the point where you would see ridiculous numbers. Like, you can't see damage numbers in this game, but, you know, when you do get to see the numbers in the game I'm talking about, my god. Like, I'm not used to seeing those numbers, but it's just because they made the scaling of element pretty broken. So it's like, screw Raw. Raw builds in that game is garbage. New element. And I'm like, okay. And I've been doing that so far, and it's like, well, I see why. It is broken. Very broken. Ugh, excuse me. Knuckles. What's the time even? I know I started the stream a bit after. Yeah. That's cool. A bit after 6. How long is the stream? 2.5 hours. I will keep streaming. I'm determined to try and stream for at least 4 hours. But your boy is an old man. I like to go to bed closer to 10. So today's special because I wanted to push to get a stream up and running and whatnot. I'm glad I did. I'm having a great time with it. Especially because I took the opportunity, like, you know what, I'm just gonna stream the progress of this save. Let's try over here. Yeah. I'd say overall with progression. Can I make a better charge blade here? Alright. So, here's one of the other things. Yes. You're not too far away from it as well, me boy. But anyway. Well, okay, well, your sleep is kind of fucked, so... when you do become older, I think it'll just be more fucked at that point. Alright. So, the biggest thing that I am thankful for in all the monster hunters that are after this one is a weapon tree that you get to see. It makes it so much easier to track, but also they have a wish list system. Here, well, it's either you got a good memory or you have to have a pen and paper to basically double check shit. And that's fine. It just means, like, for example, I only have one charge blade, but as I upgrade it, I mean, I guess this is closer to a tree. Damn. God, okay. 7 p.m. just awake like sleeping the whole day and whatnot. Alright, back to this thing. So this is closer to a quote-unquote tree, but it's not really a tree, it's more just like a weird line. So ideally, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 upgrade trees that branch off, but there's also this tree itself, the base one that counts when you upgrade it. I would prefer, if I want to make all of the charge blades, I need to have 6 of these petrified blades. But then there's also the factor that, hey, if I go in this other tree, is it going to split off into something else? And so on and so forth. And you get weapons that are baseline, like the petrified weapons. Then you get the ore weapons and the bone weapons, and in some cases more. For this case, just because I want to have a lot more yellow sharpness, I'm going to make the elite blade and I'm going to equip it right now. Whether I can upgrade it right now or not, we can. Yeah, no, I need to farm stuff. So I'm not gonna worry about it, but at least I don't have to worry about sharpness as much. Do I have... Okay, that's it. Okay, those recipes are sorted. How many times does this NPC want to talk to me? Yellow sharpness, what's that? Yellow sharpness. Okay, because it's a lot easier to show you by this. So, in the middle box, there's this image of a long blade that now has red, orange, yellow. Now, depending on your sharpness level, it applies, it determines whether you're going to do bonus damage to your melee attacks. And I'm hearing some messages. Anyway, so depending on the color of your sharpness, it'll determine whether you're going to get a benefit to your damage or a detriment to your damage. So basically, if my sharpness goes from yellow to orange, I will do 25% less damage, and I'm more likely to bounce off of everything. When I'm in red sharpness, that's the worst because I will do half the total damage I'm supposed to, and I will bounce off of everything still. The next step up after yellow is green sharpness. What does that do? It means I will do a measly 5% more damage. But hey, that's not bad. It's still pretty good. Let's see. Ancient berries. Ancient berries. Where is this rest from? Okay. Berries. So out of the 14 weapons, there are ranged weapons. Those ones you don't need to care about sharpness. You just need to care about your ammo management. And the types of ammo you have, and the tiers of ammo you have. I don't really need to pick up this stuff on the gathering quest, but you know. Berry. Wait a minute. Is it? Ancient berry. Aha! Gonna slap you! There we go. Alright, so I remembered this quest because it took forever, but then I realized like, oh wait a minute. There's like this info about like, oh look, main monster, Laranoths. Like, why would I need to care about Laranoths? And then it just says, oh, you just interrupt them when they're eating. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So that when they eat from the tree, you get a certain item. When they eat from the ground, you get a certain item. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And you just kick them in the ass and they're like, oh, spit it out. It's like, oh, yes, partially digested food for the NPC that just wanted this item for some reason. Probably a delicacy of some sort. Okay, is that one they're gonna eat? Or this one here gonna eat? Okay, right now I'm just waiting until one of them like, goes to a tree and starts eating. So that one's gonna have like a type of shiny on the ground. What? Yeesh. I need 3. Okay. There should be a group of them in area 6. Because the first time around when I did this quest in particular, I nearly ran out of time. Okay. I too enjoy my partially digested food. There we go. So yeah, the first time when I did this quest, it took me like nearly the entire time that this quest allows just to read the quest text to find out what the hell was going on, because I was determined not to Google it at the time. I was proud of myself because I remembered this quest now thanks to me not Googling it. Well, at least this was the fastest time that I ever cleared this quest, at least. Whoop. Close that, so that if I speak too loud, people won't be bothered by it. Okay. Go. Okay. 20 unique. 20? Well, I know as long as I get through this first page, And then there's gonna be a lot of pages of me just slapping some monsters, so that's nice. Get over it. 20 fern. Damn. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to bump the mic. I do not need to grab that. I can just go and get the friggin' plants. There's 1, 2. Okay, 2 from that. There's another flower here I can grab stuff from. Oh, jellies. Okay. I mean, okay, thinking of the jellies and whatnot, I wouldn't mind having my other weapon that I work on be the one that Leon loves, and that is the insect glaive. I can do aerial insect glaives. I can do the ultimate sky high boy. Yeah, I know I can do the key quest. But I want to just get all the other quests out of the way from top to bottom. Mainly just out of preference. I'm not rushing to get to the end anytime soon. There'll be another one of those plants in there. But yeah, I'm thinking out of all the other weapons at the moment, the other one that I'd probably grab and try and make every single one of alongside Charge Blade is Insect Glaive. And then when I get to the multiplayer quest, then I can add in another weapon. Dead. There we go. How many? I need 20 of these ferns, and I've only got 4 of them so far. Don't need to worry about that big boy. The other reason as to why I'm thinking Insect Glaive would be fun to mess around with is because I know the Great Macaw's armor has the skill that boosts, was it mounting damage or was it just aerial attacks? Vaulting. I think vaulting is for aerial attacks in this game. Yeah, it's just one thing I'm gonna check quick, so be right back. Alrighty. Bit of a noise in the background as well. Oil, sword and shield. Oils. What kind of oils were they? Because I barely touched sword and shield in my original save. But I remember when I looked into a lot of videos at the time, that people were gushing over oils. Like, the only thing I can think of is that I remember there was an art called Chaos Oils or something along those lines. But I am aware of the oils being a separate item that you collect or buy from the vendor. Chaos oil and oil. Yeah, okay. I wonder. After this quest, I'll see if the NPC actually sells any of the oils on the at the shop. I mean, 11. Okay, cool. TV above and open. Do you know how long the oils would last for? Is it like a 2-minute, 4-minute, 3-minute, or close to that around? I mean, like, when knowing how Sword and Shield is, it would never be a hassle to reapply because you could just use items while your weapon is still drawn. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's like a hunting horn buff. Well, at least most hunting horn buffs. But like a unique one for the Sword and Shield. Was there a particular hunting style that you'd play with Sword and Shield? Or were you fine with multiple of the styles? I need 7 more herbs. I will not get them here. It'd be interesting to see how early one gains access to purchasing oils for the Sword and Shield. Because I've only just reached 2 Stars Village and I'm nearly done with the first page of its quest. Striker style, nice. Would you spam a lot of the different arts, or did you have like the 2 absolute evasions and all that? Because like with the amount of styles and the because of the styles, the variety and ability to play all the weapons in so many different ways, it made it hard for me to choose between all of them on my original save. But for the most part, I'd usually play guild charge blade, a bit of valor. I didn't play too much of that, and then I would play a lot of the game with valor longsword. I know at some point throughout the game, like closer to like after I beat Atal'Kar, I would like I made a picker wheel where I would choose, like where it would help choose what weapon I'd play and what hunting style I'd play with it. And oftentimes it'd become a bit frustrating, but then it would make sense because I'm playing against or fighting against monsters that I have very little experience using a different weapon on. But I eventually, you know, started to have some things click, and because of that, some of the weapons and some of the styles kind of stuck in my mind. But one of those weapons I barely got to experience properly was Sword and Shield, because I was like every couple of hunts I'd swap between weapons, and not the best idea in my opinion, for me personally, of swapping between them too frequently. But it was also quite some time back. Alright, do I have enough? Yep. I can now go. It does. It does. It also becomes really, really OP when they added in the this one combo that they did in the expansion of World in Iceborne. It's called the Perfect Rush, and it is indeed a perfect rush. It's very powerful, really powerful. It's great. Yeah, basically. I mean, okay, for the most part, in all of the Monster Hunter games except Rise, when you start off with your new character, the first weapon that you automatically get given or are equipped is the Sword and Shield. In Rise, they just decided to give you the longsword because, like, oh, you're in a ninja village, you should use the samurai sword. So yeah. First things first, let's see. Do I have access to an oil? Oh, okay. Okay, so Sword and Shield oils. Affinity oil, a red oil that greatly increases affinity. When I see the word greatly, I assume your affinity gets boosted by like 50%, or at least close to. Stamina. Okay. So you get exhaust damage, or the exhaust status boosted on there. Alrighty. And isn't it that in all of the games, if you use exhaust damage on the head of a monster, it's counted a bit as knockout or KO damage, stun, but obviously not as much as actual stun damage. So close to another hunt. And more cutting points. This will be a hunt that I'm going to enjoy messing around in. Super cat, yeah, that's the one I want. Yeah. Okay. Since GG brought up the whole thing of Sword and Shield and the weapon oils, now I'm kind of torn between whether I'd go for Sword and Shield or Insect Glaive as the other weapon I'll focus on the side early on. I mean, like, I will... if I don't choose the one sooner, it just means I'll have it a bit later is all. Oh, right. I remember what this mission was. I think as long as I get the one thing that's down below, it's quite easy just to sort it up. Did I get that food bonus? Super cat. Yes, I did. Ah, it's gonna make like life so much easier. So in terms of future streams overall, well, okay, the main thing about my channel is that I do want to focus predominantly on Monster Hunter, and if it were to be of another game, it would preferably be something that Capcom's made. But in terms of the Monster Hunter games that I have access to streaming, it is GU right now, and then there's World and Rise, where I do, well, not just exclusively streams, but content in general. I'm not too sure what type of video I would make of GU, but streaming seems to be the easiest at the moment. I might come up with something in the future. I mean, hey, Bloons Tower Defense 6 is a really great game. Well, speaking of the early this morning, it's either Monday mornings or Sunday mornings where I usually get to hang out with Kirby. Kirby and I consistently play Bloons very often, and I kept choosing like very difficult maps instead of like a nice intermediate map as a warm-up. I just chose like expert maps as like, oh, this looks cool, and then we'd keep getting wrecked over and over again, and we try a strategy and it's like, oh, it's working a bit better, but then we hit another wall of dying again. I was like, well, shit, it was worth trying though. He gets tired and a bit fed up about it, but anyway, it's fun nonetheless. Like, Bloons is great, such a great game. And we got another friend, Villain. He joined us at some points, so it became 3-player Bloons Tower Defense 6. It was great. Have you completed all the maps you see? Anyway. There's another game that I thought of that'd be great group-wise. Like in those moments where you have enough time with a lot of folk. I like how Nix is like, nah, Nix talking smack. I think you're talking a bit of smack too, because there's been a lot of maps added. But also, are you playing like which difficulties and stuff of it? Well, okay, mind you, the amount of times that I've played with you and the stuff that you've set up and whatnot, I can see how you can clear a lot of the maps. It's just some of those maps that they've added in like the higher difficulty stuff. Well, okay, there's also the added factor of like when you play multiplayer, your money is split up. You have a lot less money at the start, and there's also the factor of like what if the other person doesn't have all of the upgrades for certain towers. So there's that too. But then what is the gimmick of the map on top of it? Oh, yeah, of course I know that it's classic. Just get the big carrying item and you're good and you're done. Cool. Yeah, like the map that Kirby and I were trying out this morning, it has a very short path, and the gimmick, like it's a very short path and you can barely place towers on it, but the gimmick is that when you place a tower down, it'll have a counter every 10 rounds, then it freezes for 2 rounds. But it has separate counters on when you place them. So to keep track of all of those different things, if you have more than one tower just having this stuff, eesh, it becomes one hell of a pain, that's for sure. Alright. We've trudged through a lot of the basic gathering quests. The next one, we actually get to slap monsters, like big monsters. Yeah. Mind you, it makes it fun in that challenge aspect. Especially if you do co-op when you're doing a boss balloon. You know, the weekly boss balloon that shuffles and cycles. I've at least... At this point now, I've soloed getting to tier 5 with a boss balloon, like finishing it, and I've done multiplayer beating the boss balloon on tier 5 once. And then there's the factor of elite balloons. I was like, the elite version of the boss balloons, I'm just like, oh shit. I've not thought of that.
Oh yeah, boy. Oh yeah. We're gonna slap a new big monster.
Well, not new for me. New for some of you, yes. There we go. Let's go. I'll just deal with the free stuff that they give. There we go. I've done cold and poppable. Yeah, so the one thing that I discovered, you see, that when it comes to balloons, is that when you do a map and you get everything on every difficulty done, plus if you do chimps and you have to do it in one run, it actually changes the background of the map of the thing cosmetically. So it's got like a cool shiny black background, like, well, not background, border. Used to with you, but you replaced me with the others. I didn't replace you. You just haven't asked when to, like, hey, you want to play again? Not new for me. I've clocked with Master Charmer or whatever game like 5 times. Monster Charmer? What type of game are you playing? Oh god, you boys. you silly boy. I think it is in area 4. No, it's not area 4. Wait. 5? No. 10. Monster Charmer. Monster Charmer. It sounds like another weird way of just saying Pokemon. 2NX10. Okay, here's the one big boy. It's just a slightly bigger one than the smaller ones there. Again. Because of this, all these small monsters, I need to try and get my timing right about this thing. I mean, well, there is a spin-off of Monster Hunter where it's basically Pokemon. It's called Monster Hunter Stories. But instead, like, the turn-based combat and typing is like rock, paper, scissors. And instead of like monsters, the ones that you tame, they're called monsties. Okay, these little things are annoying me right now. Oh my god, okay. Paralysis. Pork massage. God, this tiny little thing behind me. There we go. Rock, paper, monster. Yeah, basically. Yeah, adept dodge. Damn it, freaking little mini one. Ooh. Come on. So when my shield is charged, if something bumps into it, if I guard at a certain moment, it does a little puff of damage, basically. So it does a little mini explosion. It's kind of cool. Well, if you look at all of the older Monster Hunter games, they're basically like PS2 graphics. World is when they really changed things up, like massively, like insanely. So it's a very big stark contrast if you compare how it used to look. And this is the game that was right before World, by the way. So like, just imagine it's PS2 graphics, but with HD textures. That's the best. That's actually one of the best ways to describe it, honestly. But yeah, Monster Hunter has gone through some massive changes since World. Right. There we go. You. Start shield. Bugger off a little bit. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, no, it's the aesthetics is very pleasing, especially if you like that style. Well, mind you, the first game was a PS2 game. Yeah, it was. It was a PS2 game back in the day. But mind you, the controls there for attacking, you'd actually use your analog stick, like your right analog, to do attacks. But then they eventually made it so that you do your different buttons to do your attacks. Which I'm glad that they got out of that trend. I am in red sharpness. That is very bad for me. I need to just try to jump down here. See if I can safely sharpen. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay, cool, thank you. Broke his face. Ah! Bastard! I mean, another thing as to why those monsters in particular would feel very old school is also because they are part of the original monsters from the first game, and they didn't really get that much of a glow up except for HD textures. Can I get him out? Ow. Shit. I might actually faint. Okay. My health is so low, I don't have potions. Thank you! No! Okay, that is on me because I didn't have those things. Check now, last time we started to lose. So like, Jesus, dude. That's a long time. Damn. Yeah, for me, it's been at least almost every weekend. For a good while. Still a good game. I mean, well, okay, now mind you, I do have the moments where it's like, I feel like opening it up and then just clearing another thing step by step. It's not that no one wants to play, it's just, I don't know when you're free for the most part. But okay, now mind you, I could just ask to find out, like, are you free this weekend and stuff. But also, you can also, it's a factor of, like, both of us knowing, look, fucking hell, I'm getting my wording wrong. Okay. We should just ask each other at times. It's like, hey, you want to play again? It's like, yeah, sure. Or vice versa. Ow. Busted. How much defense do I even have? 11. Okay, yeah, that makes it's almost the equivalent of being like doing a naked run in this game, basically. All these little frigging. Okay, thank you. These little bastards, man. Let me carve your alpha like in peace. No, I see you. No. Leave me alone. Yeah, no, dude, they, what's it called? Yeah, there's the obvious heroes, but I'd say, whoa, what the? Oh, oh, I didn't know I could climb up here. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait, can I swing onto that side? No, wait. Damn it, I'm screwing up. Anyway, yeah, the mer monkey is the most recent one. Oh, I can. Yeah, I can swing from branch to branch. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know I could do that. Oh, new big monster means new armor. Time to go check it out. Wait, was that a fire hook? I have a bunch of expert notes done on hard. Yeah, they even changed the system of unlocking maps that are new, or just maps overall. And because of how much I played and did every difficulty of like a lot of maps, they just said, oh yeah, because of this you can just have every single map now unlocked. I'm like, cool. Alright, let's see. It would be there. And up. Okay, it was not a fire herb, it was something else. Again, prey, helmet, paralysis. Runner plus is artillery. Edel. Oh, Stargazer flower, that's what I got. Psychic gargoyle mask. What the hell does this do? Capture group. Oh! Okay, I know what that does. I exceeded the requirements by multiple times. Yes. Psychic tracker, auto tracker. Oh, okay. Walls of text. Macau Fault Stamina Training. What was the fault into? Maestro? Wait. Notification made me jump. Okay, jumping attacks. Alright. Maestro. Wait. Where the hell is the Maestro coming from? Huh? So, part of this armor by default has Maestro. Oh, this is... send it this for example, that's what I was working on. Checking it out. Ah, nice, you do have the black border. Okay. But with the blue outline meaning multiplayer. Nice. Yeah, I have that mainly for single player, but I should work on that for multiplayer because it's nice. It'd be interesting to see what's it called. Oh right, cat armor.
So yeah, in this game you get these little kitty cats.
I have not bothered sorting out the cats except for asking Lynette to help me with getting the DLC exclusive cats from before I got rid of my one save. Some of these answers look a bit shitty. They only play Bloons multiplayer for 2 years. I mean, yeah, fair. I mean, before you got me to try, well, before you gifted me and got me to try Bloons Side Offense 6, I was heavily enjoying the 5th game. That's for sure. The land shark. Are you ready for the land shark, laddie?
Are you ready, kids? Fire, Captain! I can't hear you. Ah!
Okay. I'm just thinking about like some of the stuff that I can do with the save off stream is probably just like some very basic inventory management overall. Because it's been nice streaming this so that it makes this process of going through all these quests a bit more chill. Less on the pain in the ass side of things. But you know, not bad. I don't know. I'll think about it a bit more. It depends on how I feel tomorrow. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow, but I'm thinking of maybe Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays afternoon, evening streams. Weekends, it depends. But yeah, and the Tuesdays and Thursdays, I need to have those days be videos, because I still have that one video I need to catch up on and finish. Look at this big ugly big ugly fishy. And I missed those attacks because this thing's too big. Oh. Big boy. Nice. Damn it. Oh my goodness, I am not getting my timing good. Yeah, I'm not getting my timing good at all. Oh my god. Am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. I'm starting to get the sensation that your boy's gonna need to start making or using different armor so that I have a bit more chunkiness overall. That's funny. Fishy boy. Drink a little bit more. I'm definitely gonna prep myself one hell of a mean sandwich after this. And then I'm gonna friggin' pass out on the bed. A mean old sandwich. Is he going to another area, or is he just... Okay, no, he's just doing this. Why? I don't know. I need to... If I'm gonna have absolute evasion there, I need to have that evasion. But different. Damn it! Ah! Okay, I think the timing and whatnot, because I'm not used to being up this late gaming as often anymore. Starting to feel its toll. Jesus Christ. Also mainly because I'm still here. Where is it? Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, I have a freaking guard point when I do my charge attack. I keep forgetting that that's a thing thanks to that one star. Why am I rolling towards it? Okay. Your boy is definitely feeling the toll of time. Yum it. Amen. Hello, dog. I see the dog set himself up. This wee little bit. Comfy now. Oh. It's a combination of like I need to upgrade my weapon and my arm. Weapon to kill this thing faster. Armor. Oh, okay, cool. The way it just flops on the side. Stupid little thing in the way. Alright, good night, my boy. You have a good night. Thanks for popping by and checking out my stream. It means a lot. Enjoy your scene. Yeah. You know, I'm not that fussed over this fish. This game was the first time I actually got to experience this monster. And Lo and behold, I actually liked its design of armor enough to make it be my first armor set that I would make. And not only that, I also made its charge blade because I remember it had one. It was a simple charge blade, but you know, it still had one nonetheless. Like, I still have the screenshot of, like, my first time, you know, just having the full armor set and its charge blade. And I was like, man, I'm so proud of myself. I played an old Monster Hunter, and I got the full armor set of this dude, and his charge blade, too. Like, let me just carve this dude quick, and then you know, I can, you know, screw it. I'll show the screenshot. I'll show the old screenshot of it. I wonder if it even... No, I don't abandon the quest. Okay, just pause. Boom. Okay. Filter. 203 screenshots. Okay. All the way at the bottom. I think... Okay. Yeah, I'll just show a couple of things. So here's the first quest that I did. No, not first quest. First big monster, and I was like, yeah, I did it. There we go. That's the one. I like the design of the armor so much that, well, I just felt so achieved that I was like, I'm gonna make his armor, I'm gonna make his charge blade, and I'm gonna make the cat armor itself as well. Yeah. Wait. Does this... It does. Yeah, it tells me how long ago it was. I took this screenshot in January, well, not in January, in 2019, dude. 5 years ago. Huh. And I'll show more of those old things just at other points. Trip down memory lane type thing. Wait a minute, I'm just go this way. Maybe he's sleeping. Damn, dude. I don't even remember what skills this fish has on its armor. I'll find out. I will find out. Damn. I'm just building up files is all. That's all I wanted. Alright, there's gonna be a sleeping fish. I don't expect to knock it out with the whole big burst thing. I hope I can, but we will see. So, shield. Boom. Hello, little crab. Alright, go. Yep, no. I don't even think that that burst hit it even. When I've grown so used to having the option to display silhouette when hiding behind a monster, I can't see myself under those wings. Is he just... Ooh. Was that dodging the little crab or what? Yep, that's me dodging the little crab. Okay, I missed both swings. I am struggling so hard to just do some very simple stuff. Oh god. Okay. I definitely need to work on getting some upgrades sorted out. But that can be for next time in terms of importance. I hope that fish stays in that spot. I am so looking forward to making that sandwich. Oh. Do it now! Put the cookie down, lol. Shit. Yes! Reward me for my timed dodge. Oh, okay, that's really enough. This. Die! Thank you! Oh, thank God. Silly fishy. Hills. Progress. See the classical little kitty cat armor and weapons. Oh, it didn't have an element for that. Could I make your weapon from scratch? Yeah, I could. As an option. And a tiny slither of green. 10 strikes worth, basically. Tiny slither. Ah, that's what you have. Heat resin water attack. Heat cancel, meaning no need for cool drink, and water attack. yet your charge blade is paralysis. I still like the armor design. Okay, mind you, I like how a lot of the Piscine Wyverns have kind of like a knight armor set, except for Plesioth. Mainly because the Plesioth just looks... Ugh. I don't know, I'm just not too big a fan of the Plesioth design. Armor-wise. Alright, well we got a couple more things, so let's do the little dudes, the little Genprays. Because it's the little ones, we don't have to stress too much about some of that stuff. Yeah, and I'll definitely think about how, doing like a little gathering thing at some point. Whether it's on stream or not, I don't know. It's not a big deal if it's off stream. Yeah. Major progression, obviously, I want it to stay as a thing here. Come on. Thank you. Come on. Thank you. It feels satisfying to be able to charge my shield while still in Sword and Shield mode in GU, thanks to Adept Style. I'd say overall just keep clearing the quests if they are still small monster or delivery quests for now. But another big monster I would definitely there's my throat going. I definitely prefer oh my god. I definitely prefer being able to at least make sure that I have better gear, but I think it'll be more fun to kind of work on that and figure that out next time. I probably wouldn't want to start streaming at the same time I started this stream, which was 5+6. I'd probably do maybe 5 PM instead of 6 PM my time. More just because I get very tired at this time and I don't want to be exhausted by the time that I'm ready to stream. I could stream earlier or whatnot, it's just a fact of me testing the waters overall. Well, retesting the waters, because I did stream for a little bit. Not very consistently, kind of like inconsistently, but it was just me trying to do a Pokemon Nuzlocke of some sort in the past. Those things are down now. But that's also because it was a bit directionless back then. Like, at the moment, this is kind of quote-unquote a Let's Play, but like not in Let's Play form, it's in stream form, because I feel, personally I feel nowadays that's like streaming progress is kind of like the modern version of Let's Plays. And I'm fine with that, because while playing, if there's moments in between where I don't need to go into focus mode or anything like that, it's easier for me to just chill, chat, hang out, or just me ramble on about shit. Because I can. Woo! How many more do I need to kill? 2 more. Okay. Am I gonna get those 2 here, or am I just gonna find them in a different spot? Yeah, I'll just find them in a different spot. I don't want to wait too much. At some point in future, the one thing I definitely am gonna want to do when I do the multiplayer quests is what's gonna call it? Is have like I'll set up the hub so that I can if a friend wants to join or if a viewer would like to join, it's there. Because the majority of my experience of my save where I did beat the game, that was completely alone. Well, the majority of it was alone. I had my one friend, he had the game, but he was busy with other things, so we did a couple of hunts and that's it. But the idea in any of the Monster Hunter games, just overall being able to hang out with folk, have fun hunting, it's great. I see nothing wrong with that. Like, I'm not gonna make it so that, oh, I have to complete village and then go to hub type thing. It'll be more like, I feel like going into hub quests now. And there will be a lobby and all that, and open and all this other stuff, so that people can join if they want to. Just so that it's just nice and open. Hot pepper. It's not a fire herb though. I just realized how many freaking charge blades I'm gonna be making early on. Well, that just means that I'll be enjoying my time, taking my time slowly with the game by just slowly crafting the things that I want to craft. So I have nothing against that, because I am not rushing. And even after Wilds comes out and whatnot, I currently don't have a setup that will be able to run it. I will be able to purchase Wilds just to make sure that I have it, but the other option is delayed for now. Hopefully, depending on things, I may be able to get an upgrade in time for when Wilds releases. Whether I'd stream it or not in terms of first experience, it's not a bad idea, but also I would probably want to experience it with my homies. But we will see. it's hard to say for now, mainly because I can't guarantee anything yet, so I'm not going to. It's just ideas that are bubbling in my head right now. Is the crab dead?
No, it's not. You are tanky. It's not that you're tanky, it's that my damage is garbage.
Crab. Another crab on the outside? Yes, there is. And the fish. Is there gonna be in here, or is it gonna be cuts? Nothing. Wait. Yeah, no, nothing. Whee! There should be another 2 in the next area, otherwise there's gonna be some in the little mini pocket locations. Area 8 and 9. Okay, yeah, there's 2 here.
Yeehaw!
Crab down. Sleepy BPs. Maybe the pocket of 9, if not 8. Okay, another pocket of 9 has. Yep, there we go. I just need one of you. Second crab. Oh, wait, okay, I didn't know there was fish in there. Huh. I know that the gloomgrass root plus I think a bitter bug makes herbal medicine. I think. Probably.
Oh, what is this? Was that a key quest? Well...
I still have 7 quests here before I bother with the urgent quest. But at least the urgent quest is up. Titsukabra. Anyway. Let me empty out my pockets. Alright. Got 1 steel egg. Let's go and assess the cats that I have. I will, however, get rid of this cat because I didn't want to have it. Goodbye. No, don't make me feel bad. Bugger off. God, why did they add this animation? I should have dismissed you in the other spot, not here.
Are you really letting Meow go?
Yes. Why? Why do they want to make you feel so bad? Anyway, so all of these cats at the moment, so these 4 pages, these are the exclusives from the Nintendo 3DS. So base generations plus these 2 here, Color Gold and Sunsnug. You get them if you have a save file of 4 Ultimate. And I had I made a cheeky save before the whole purge of the 3DS's support to then be able to get the cats from there onto here. Then I had help with my girlfriend to transfer and copy over the cats so that I would actually keep them. Mainly because I do like the idea of having the unique skills that are exclusive to them. However, I would like to, at some point, get the Japanese exclusive cats, especially because some of them get a really cool... there's one that's really cool because you basically get the cat version of Weakness Exploit. And that's if I want to do Prowler stuff. Which, you know, there are Prowler exclusive quests, so it would be good. Alright, so... Oh. Okay, I didn't know I could get Sunsnugger Color Good from that. Anyway. You... Alrighty. I don't know exactly which of the cats I will choose to have follow me for now. Wait, can I send them to the dojo? Yeah, I can. Lessons, no. Special training, intense training. You... Oh, wait, that costs points. Well, apparently I have enough. Begin your training. Link. Your training. You know, at least starting the process of getting these cats to start leveling and such would be ideal. And yeah, I have streamed for a total of 4 hours. I'm exhausted. I'm really hungry. I'm gonna make a sandwich that's gonna be amazing. But overall, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate those who came by to check out my stream. Familiar faces and new faces. It's all great. It means a lot to me. And yeah, mine is... The tiredness is kicking in. My name is Hopko. And if you like what you see, please leave a like. If you want to see more, please subscribe. And until next time, cheers!